My stream, where you at? Oh, there it is. Found it. Alright. Away. I am so tired right now. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of I'm gonna do an intro here. Hey everyone, it's BC speaking right now, once again as usual, and today I am playing Genshin, once again as usual. Now, as you can probably tell, I have not live streamed in quite a while, and I've moved to a different channel, so all my live streams will be here now. Let me go ahead and turn the music on. I'm sorry, it's just too loud. I'm gonna do this so I can actually like talk to y'all for a moment. Okay, so basically what I was trying to say is that all my live streams and videos will be on this channel now. Now, I probably will not do it very much, to be honest, but I'm planning on streaming it until I finish the Fontaine story and, like, some story quests, whatever, and, like, maybe, like, a Sky Missions quest as well. We'll just have to see, but, yeah, that's about it, really. It doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Alright. I'm honestly not too sure how to start this, to be honest. I just don't really know. So, first of all, I just want to say, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. I have not live streamed in quite a while, to be honest, so, yeah. It has been a long while. Oh, and also, if you can't tell, I got Aracino. I won my 50-50 for once, so yay! But as you can tell, her talents are currently stuck at 666 because I need this stupid boss material. So yeah, that's fine. And honestly, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. That is the main reason why I'm wanting to do the story. I mean, I love the story. Don't get me wrong. I always will. But I also just want to make my Aracino strong, you know? Like, I mean, she's already doing crazy amounts of damage, like, you know. But anyway. I'm not even sure how to start this, to be honest. First of all, make it live chat. Here we go. I am tired. Okay, so where did we stop off last time? I actually forgot, to be honest. So up. So enter the opera, epic, the opera, I don't know how to do French. I am not bad. Okay, the Fountain of Lucien. Alright. I'm honestly kind of excited about this, to be honest, just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna turn my volume just because it just makes it hard for me to hear myself, which makes it kind of annoying. I don't like not being able to hear myself. But you know, I want to actually experience it full. I'll make it 8. That sounds good. Alright, let's go in here now. So the last time we met Winnie went at over here. Alright, let's go. Hi. I have no clue. Let's just go in. Yeah, I don't know what to expect here, to be honest. Like, I kind of know a tiny bit, but still, let's just see, you know. Oh, hi, Remy.
Traveler in Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Hi, Winnie. I love him so much.
We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
I am ready. I am so ready for this right here.
Thanks, Lenny.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think it would be better to be further back, to be honest, because if you're like so up front, you won't be able to get as good of a view, you know? I just don't understand why everyone gets like the super front row seats. I just don't really understand it, you know. Anyway.
Hey, Lenny, would you come over here and take a look at this?
Who was this person?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Bye, Winnie. Okay, let me go in first. I'm gonna make it. Hold on, let me just fix this real quick. I'm just gonna have to deal with not being able to hear my own voice. It's fine. So, is it through here or up the stairs? It might be up the stairs. Oh, no, it's here. Oh, I've been here before, but it still looks amazing. I'm gonna be honest, they did such a good job with this, to be honest. Like, I mean, look at this. You can, like, it's so hard to see, you know? Are we the only people? Wait, is that? Wait.
Come on, let's sit down.
Did I just see New Violet? I swear I just saw New Violet. New Violet, I just saw him. I swear I just saw him. New Violet, I saw you over there. Hi, New Violet. That's how you say it. It's New Violet, not New Violet. New Violet. Look at Ether. It's Ether, but whatever. Look at Ether. Hi, New Violet. Just say hi. Just say hi.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward.
Jesus, his
I am
voice is
terribly
deep.
sorry.
His voice is so deep, what the hell?
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh!
It's Jean-Louis 2.0.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Well, you should have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but
Paimon.
what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward. Exactly, it's getting too awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. you're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
Actually, no, he's the chief executive. I'm pretty sure he is anyway, I'm not entirely sure.
Friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? This is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. I'm Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hello, Nebula.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Of course you have, everyone
and as
has.
required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself.
You are Nebula. Hi, Nebula.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
What's your Nebula?
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be?
Is it Nebula? Whatever, I don't care.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Where in the world did you come from? Where did she come from? I did not... Oh, hi, Verena.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise she may become flustered.
Hi, Verena.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. You may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Oh, yay.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Well, I'm ready for it. The crowds enter the venue and curtains open for the show to begin. Oh, here we go!
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, keep it down, you idiot. See, even Nebula is like...
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Hi, Winnie.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Lynette.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now,
Okay then,
some of
bitch.
you
Why
may
are you
be
being so
thinking,
rude?
Two vision holders who
Jesus.
can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
What is wrong with Lynette? Why are you being so... Come on, that was not nice.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Who in the
Both
hell is
Lynette
that?
and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the
Oh.
gods won't be able to help us.
Well, giving your vision to someone, you must trust that person with your whole life or something.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, Without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
No, I don't know about that.
Before I forget,
Maybe it's the best
there's
one.
one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Excuse me? Oh, what the?
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh, is the cat gonna come out? Oh, that's cool.
Huh?
Oh. Oh, that was so cool right there. I love Bunny so much.
But this isn't what you came for.
There we go.
These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
That was little
So
tricks.
it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think?
Now I'm just
This
scared.
one's a little tricky. Using this water
Whoa.
tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh wow. Oh, I saw Corinne. I saw Corinne. Oh, there she goes.
It's
Yeah?
actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I told them to check all the props carefully.
No.
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now.
Oh, okay, thank God. It's all part of the act. Thank God.
Luckily, it's me on stage.
I was so
let me
scared.
show you
Oh my
what a
God.
true virtuoso can do.
I was acting scared for a second there. Whoa. That is so cool.
Lynette,
even
are you
for
still
Rena,
there?
even for Rena, it's
Don't
so
go too
cool.
far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Huh?
Oh, that is so cool. That is awesome. Oh my God. Wow, that was incredible to be honest. That was an amazing show. I wish I could be more right now, but I just can't, unfortunately.
What in the world just happened? How did you do that? Paimon didn't save you anything. Was Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Very true,
To appreciate
Nebula.
magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
That's right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
It was awesome,
But
to be honest.
our magical journey has only just
Excuse me?
begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Oh, that was
I'm
cool.
sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one
It's gonna
lucky
be us,
audience member.
obviously. I already know it.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
It's obviously gonna be us. Like, it's so cool. It's gonna be us.
There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow,
I love
how's he
Lenny so
gonna do
much.
this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Yeah, maybe
It
it's
selects
not us
numbers
then.
entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
For a minute,
Please,
huh?
come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
God, I love him so. I
I'm
love him
sorry,
so
it
much.
might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
I love Lenny
We've
so much.
carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do
Alright.
anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
She sounds so nervous. I don't blame her, though, to be
Alright,
honest.
before I
I would be
enter the
quite
magic
nervous too,
box,
so-
there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counted together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
58.
60, 59, 58.
57.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
I love him. I love Lenny so much.
54, 53, 52. Huh?
Calm down,
Did you count
Paimon.
Revelette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, all right. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
Mr. Lenny,
37.
are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the net. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Oh, that would not be good. I'm kind of scared, to be honest.
Saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of a show. Oh, what the hell was that?
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure.
Could be.
Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it. 25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
Uh-oh.
seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it.
Uh-oh. It's not good. No. Oh, no.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry.
I don't play with
20
Timmy.
seconds. Hear them counting.
19, 18, 17.
17?
Ah,
16?
it seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
Yeah, it is.
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh.
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly! 5! 4! 3! Whoops! That doesn't count!
No, Lenny, I feel so bad for him. Oh. Lenny? Oh! What's wrong with them? Oh my! Oh my!
What happened?
Oh my god! Oh, that was so unexpected!
Huh? Is this part of the show?
I don't think it is.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance
Oh my
is
God.
over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
What happened?
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Wait, was that like, did somebody release the like the tank or whatever? Like, did someone random in like just someone in the show just do that, or was it just like an accident or whatever? It must have been the former.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
What in the hell? No, that poor girl.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
No.
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now,
That is
we
my
are still
favorite
not sure
one.
why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And
Yeah,
after
that's
an initial
weird.
search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
What the hell?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh yeah, I heard about that before.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of the audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice, this is crazy.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What? No! Don't arrest Lenny.
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this?
I don't believe he did
in the
that.
box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us they would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Liddy and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I don't believe it, to be honest.
I mean, of course, my dear people. That's what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes, is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, traveler.
What in the world?
You support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Yeah, I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
He really cares, to
So
be
no more
honest.
draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. Putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for
Dramatic rhetoric.
I'd like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am actually.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Alright. I'm ready for that.
Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Farina, I hope you realize that I'm friends with Venti, Zhang Wei. I've defeated Ryan Shogun before, and A. And I'm also friends with Nikita. You don't want to mess with Traveler, trust me. Hi, Lenny.
Sorry about
I don't
everything
think
that happened just now.
it was Lenny's fault, to
Were
be
you
honest.
frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, it was quite scary, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
I know.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Of course not. Why would I ever think that? I would never think that.
Good to
Come on.
hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
That's what I can
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What the Paimon, what the They're really embracing the whole French aesthetic right now. A Jew. Monsieur Nuviat.
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Did you spend my
Don't
more?
worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
They do. Good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
I love Wendy so much. She's so adorable.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Oh, I didn't even take a picture. My bad.
Good thing
I
you
was
agreed
by
to be our
accident.
attorneys. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
We'll be counting on you.
Of course.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Honestly, in this case, I think we deserve to
The
know.
secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lenny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Okay, first time I agree with Lynette, but I'm gonna be honest. I do not like Lynette very much. I just don't like her very much. Stop being rude to Lenny, you know. Lenny's awesome. Just stop being mean to her.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician,
I
our
guess they're
magic show
siblings,
is a
so-
work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Paimon, remember those stupid glasses? Remember those stupid glasses, Paimon? Alright.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Real quick, Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Yeah, I love Lenny.
What do you mean?
I love Lenny, so...
Come with me and you'll see.
Huh? Caleb?
The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cal inside it.
Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
Yeah, I actually don't know, to be honest. I don't... I'm trying to come up with some theories. I honestly can't think of anything, to be honest. I don't know what... I can't think of any theories, to be honest. Like, maybe... Yeah, I mean, I've got nothing. I have no idea why he was in the box.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
let me think for a moment. So maybe she was like, okay, this is gonna sound so dumb, but like maybe it's gonna sound so dumb, but maybe like he was pretending to be someone else, and then like I don't know. Like, I can't think of anything at all, to be honest. They swapped out somehow.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lily is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
I think that maybe something wrong must have happened. Wait, I got an idea. Maybe someone else went into that box as well. That's what I'm thinking, to be honest. I'm honestly not too sure, to be honest. But maybe someone else went into that box as well. I don't know, though. We didn't think that could have reviewed it, so it's possible. But who knows, honestly? I have no clue. I'm kind of stumped, to be honest.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Yeah.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
I've known him for about 8 months now.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also use the most reliable evidence.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Alright, let's see what we get. You can use the case checker to confirm material and include clues to the situation and sort case-related information. Alright. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Okay. Use perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Alright. Alright, the deceased's identity. The deceased is part related to the same Carl. He was once trusted by all security. He's trapped, examined, inspected the problems of existence. Who knows, honestly? A mistake might have happened during it, to be honest. Who knows? That's what I think, to be honest. It might have just been a mistake, to be honest. It's possible. So use perception. Oh, okay. So examine white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Carl were inside the box, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Perception skill. Oh, here we go. Investigate. Let's see if there's anything.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Trying to see. Yeah, it was definitely burnt.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
I feel like maybe someone might have like changed their props while they didn't. Someone might have swapped out the props, to be honest. Could be.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Someone might have swapped it out, to be honest. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Oh, look! This bit is made from different material!
Yup, somebody definitely swapped it out. I don't know, to be honest. I'm thinking that maybe this might sound so dumb, but since he like does the props, whatever, the person who got crushed, maybe he did it on purpose so that he could, well, you know, commit suicide. I don't know. Anything is possible here, to be honest.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
Somebody swapped it out.
Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Fresh rope. This rope was used to spin the water. It's how we broke the fire speed at one time. Investigators show that the yeah, that's really strange, to be honest. Somebody must have swapped it out. I feel like it was Colo, to be honest. I feel like he did it on purpose to kill himself. That's what I think, to be honest. But maybe we've only checked one of the clues, so who knows? Who knows? Alright, so that's done. Let's talk to you.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location is also been cordoned
His
off
voice,
because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Can you tell who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We won't publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
I see if that Colo did it on purpose just to end his life, to be honest. That's what I
Magic Troop
think.
members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
It's definitely connected then, I feel like.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case.
Oh, that's
Apart from the
weird.
fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know about
No
this.
need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's appearance. Halsey is a missing painter. She was a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have entangled in quarrels with any members of the magic show. This is getting complicated, to be honest. Let's keep on searching around. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards. No, the water tank was stuck at my bed. So, let's talk to you all now. Quentine.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh, really? So what is this? Oh, okay, it's just that. That is... Somebody must have, like, changed the props. That's what I'm thinking, to be honest. Somebody must have swapped out the props on purpose. But who could have been? Who knows? I don't think it would have been Lenny, to be honest. I really don't think so. Just because he's the main part of the show does not mean that he did it, you know? Someone else obviously did it. It might have been Koa, to be honest. I feel like he did it on purpose. Somebody must have done it to, like... I feel like somebody... I don't know, this is hair in my head, to be honest.
See? Told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? Do you think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lenny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? A lucky girl that later disappeared.
I feel like somebody, like, changed it, to be honest. I really do feel like it.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
That is so weird. I'm trying to figure out... This is so strange. Somebody must have come in and changed the props. Like, seriously. And somebody must have, like... So, this is my theory right here. Somebody put the fake rope there, you know, the final rope, put the false number selector, whatever, the non-random number selector, and made it to where like they knew where she was gonna sit at. They just knew, and they made it pick that seat every single time that she took that she could be there. And if someone in the audience must have switched them out whenever no one was looking, because everyone was focused on Lenny's side, and must have just done that so that it would just go ahead and just kill them, and just somehow replace Cowell in there. Either that or Cowell might have done it to just kill himself. I don't know. We'll just have to see.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lenny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us, too.
I don't think he was involved in
why
that.
I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
This device was used generally as magic performance. You were checking. Oh, the guards have found no one in it. You got them every single time. Yeah, somebody definitely did it. Somebody definitely tampered with it. I don't know. Maybe somebody was listening. Somebody might have spying on Lenny, and like they saw that woman, whatever. They saw that girl, and they did that and tampered with the machine so that it would pick her seat every single time, so that they could do what they were wanting to do. That's what I think, to be honest. So I'm trying to. Wait, so I don't know. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Okay, over here maybe? Here we go. Okay, so this box right here. It was an already box, but when you somehow moved instantly from the stage to be inside of it. How did you do it? I don't know, to be honest. Let's talk to Isildur. I don't know how to do French names.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Oh, interesting.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Alright, sure.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
And why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. It all started with that loud thud.
Oh, yeah, I know that. That loud thud. That was definitely... You know, that is kind of suspicious. Why wasn't Lenny, like... Why wasn't Lenny confused about that? I don't know. That's actually kind of suspicious, to be honest. I still don't think it's Lenny, I just love him too much. But that is kind of suspicious, to be honest, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's kind of suspicious, to be honest. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. But I don't know. And, like, he was having trouble with doing the magic trick as well. Something was definitely tampered with, without a doubt. But who did it? Who knows?
What? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Can you see what this guy says?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, and I suspect that most people heard it.
Yeah.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. And now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Somebody was definitely tampering with the magic. 100%. And Lenny was having trouble with magic as well. So I don't know.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Like, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Yeah, it definitely would have started to move
That's
around.
true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Somebody purposely built the rope like that. Like, somebody must have, like, switched out the rope whenever they weren't looking. And, like, I guess they just didn't notice it at the time. I guarantee that someone was spying on Lenny and then switched the rope and tampered with the memory machine so that it would pick, like, that girl see every single time, and then somehow switch them around. I don't know how they would have done it, but somehow switch them around. Like, maybe they just stole, like, they just took the girl out of there and then put Kawa in there, Kawa, whatever. Oh, nobody was looking, because everyone was focused on Lenny. I don't think anyone was looking at the other one, to be honest. I really don't think so. Everyone was focused on Lenny's chamber because he's way more popular. So, I don't know. Somebody must tamper with him, but who was it? Who knows?
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound in the show. During my sports performance, there was a sound that many audience members noticed. That was very strange. Any audience member heard. That was very, very weird. Just keep on looking around. Keep on looking around. Oh, what the?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
It's Navia! What the?
Huh? You mean us?
Hi, Navia.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No. And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Hi, Navia.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Hi, Navia.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Hi, Silver.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Demoiselle.
Boss? Demoiselle? What gives you the name?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Alright, hi Navia.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Yeah, I think so
really?
too.
We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now!
Whoever made this, to be honest, must be extremely intelligent. Who would be super intelligent to do that? I don't know. Somebody has to have a very, very, like, high IQ to do that, because that is a hard thing to do right there.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Oh, okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever.
For real.
Wasn't she?
Farina is kind of rubbed me the wrong way a little bit, to be honest. Just a little bit. I still like her, but she's rubbed me a little bit in the wrong way, you know.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah, she really was.
A trial begins the moment someone levels charges.
But it's fine, I guess.
Of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Yeah, I don't blame her, to be honest.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times. But liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
But when you put it like that...
Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Personally, I really don't. Like, trials are things that really need to be taken seriously, and operas are not taken seriously at all, so it kind of like devalues the whole trial, in my personal opinion. I just don't think that it's, by a moral standpoint, it's just not really right, in my personal opinion. I just don't agree with that.
Well?
No, I don't think it at all, to be honest. Do you think it's easier for the truth to fall? Yeah, exactly.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
It's serious, you know?
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Exactly.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
Like, for example, like, when it's entertainment, it can be fictional, you know? And, like, the trial just gets dehumanized, you know? And the people on the trial just get dehumanized, and, like, the people, like, on the victim's side, like, it should be taken serious, you know?
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Hey! Since when did we become assistants?
It's like who's all over again.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think the rest of the time,
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
What,
What
me?
about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Alright, sure. Alright, so now it's over here. I'm really liking this quest so far, honestly. This is an awesome quest. Do I have to talk to this bitch? I hate these things so much.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
Hey, her voice isn't that bad, actually. I thought it'd be way more annoying, to be honest, but it's not that bad, actually.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so
Well, not
we're
annoying,
investigating
not
the case.
annoying, but you know.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here, at least not from that point on.
That is, okay, so, oh, I don't know. This is getting so complicated. Maybe she's held somewhere in the house itself, like an underground place. I don't know, to be honest.
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Relatable, very
But still,
relatable.
I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
It's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back now. Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one go to the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the owners could leave. Yeah, this is getting very complicated, to be honest.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
I gotta see. Oh wait, it's over here, you idiot.
See, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Yeah, we are. But that's not the important thing right now, Paimon. Somebody died!
Understood.
Somebody
Then I'll
died.
be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
He's so cute.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Fabio.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Oh, I love Navia so much. She's so nice.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Imagine if she was down there.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Oh, I guarantee you there's like an underground network or something like that. I guarantee it.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Not really. Let's see. I don't see anything strange.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Yeah, where'd it go to?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
That at the door isn't the same? You must have switched them around then, like, well, everyone was not looking. Maybe?
That? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? I didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
Oh, that is so
if you
weird.
put two and two together, what do you get?
There's another box like this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Is it under... Wait, huh? What the hell? Now I'm just confused as hell.
Oh, so there was a passageway
Yep,
under the magic
I knew it.
box.
And especially the two boxes together. Yep.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel.
As expected. Somebody
See
must have
this
dumped me down
flatbed
here.
trolley?
I guarantee that somebody must have been down here and kidnapped the girl and like forced Cowell into into the box. It must have been.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
It
This
must have
trolley
been
can
her.
raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
That's quite cool, to be honest.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley,
That's
all
cool.
while the outer box would remain on stage, as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how they do it right there. That's so cool. So they put, oh, that's awesome.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
Okay, I'm back now.
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Oh, that is so weird. What about your type of trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh, that's so cool.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
That is so cool. It's so cool.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lily's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite
That's
part
so
of this
cool.
trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
That's awesome.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Somebody took her for
I
sure.
don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Can we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lenny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
You're welcome. Not a trick. When I gave a detail of it, yeah, I don't really need to read all of that. Yeah, actually, I'll read it all just because by using the box inside a box, the idea was that the box contained the member to be transported across the tunnel underneath, and Lenny would also use the tunnel to get the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge on stage interaction. That is so cool, seriously. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette and Lenny's clothes remain hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and led people to believe that Lenny had been able to instantly move to the other side, the box on the other side. That's so cool. Audience side magic. The magic box episode has two layers. The beginning is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have transported without the audience noticing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Kind of control board. Okay.
Whoever the this rope,
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, is she like
whoever the murderer, this people needed to rip. Why would it be him? Gosh, digging a tunnel just for a neck?
I'm gonna try that. Why does Taiwan? Why does Taiwan have that? Random storage. Okay. Could be it, maybe. Examine trolley. The trolley is crucial for transport lunchbox. The government must have used this to execute the book. Yeah, that's what I think so as well. So there's that. Alright, I forgot that we can do this right here, you idiot. Examine tracks. High precision is targeted with metro, and tracks are perfect at making the choice there in this design course. Yeah. Investigate clothing. Oh, here we go.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here.
Oh.
She's nowhere to be found.
That is... Oh, something really bad happened down here. I don't even want to know what happened, honestly.
Right.
Will you not mention that?
And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
I don't know, to be honest. This is so confusing.
This is so confusing.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Young lady's clothes. The clothes belong to Paul with the lady missing were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Yeah, that's really strange. I really hope they not do something absolutely terrible, like literally disgusting behavior. I really hope that doesn't happen.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope.
What the?
There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
A hook tied to the end of a rope. Oh my god, that must have been... Don't tell me that was like the rope that was replaced. Was it?
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
I don't know, to be honest.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that's fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one of the rope. Its use is unclear. I think that must have been the one that was replaced, to be honest. It has to be. Investigate they. Oh, somebody knocked the base.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was her trick.
Oh, I know. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Maybe.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish.
Yeah, I don't think
to
so.
The base at this distance.
That makes sense, to be honest.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
The main piece of a broken flower base on one side of the tunnel. All the water within it has been filled. Judging the distance, it seems unlikely that it was not a trolley meant to transport the magic box. Yeah, I don't think so either. See, are we missing anything else? Obviously so. What was it to discover though? I'm not sure, to be honest. Is there anything around here that I haven't found yet? Oh wait, over here. There's vents! Somebody went into this! That's how they escaped! It has to be.
What is this place?
It's a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
That's what I was thinking.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Nothing looks like a fallen person has such parity, but leaving it alone with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Yeah. I think that's all the clues, isn't it? Yeah.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
Alright. I love non-real. She's like outgoing. Oops, sorry.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
It's alright.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the upper house's basement.
Oh.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
All of this is so confusing.
Become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
Lots of things. Elsie's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice with
That's
who?
right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I might gotten over lip off the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Why?
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, there's no
Excuse me?
Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Seriously, Paimon? Really?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what
That's right,
better way to
Nadia.
properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon, don't.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Are you... Really? How are we gonna make them? I don't understand. Well, this quest is awesome so far. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Portable stove with you?
What the...
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough. These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be as speed as the Rosalia thing. Yeah, I think so. Those fresh macarons out of the oven.
And boy, my god, it smelled good while it was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop dreaming.
Paimon.
From the way you
Calm
had
down,
these two
Paimon.
guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not what Paimon said, but okay.
I was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
Yeah,
you also need to beat them
understandable.
to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Yeah,
Tea is
understandable.
ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Yeah, that's what I think.
We can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
That is a good point, to be honest.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
Yeah, there's no evidence that they exist.
True. None of the clues we've found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Powell before making her escape?
It could have been. It very, very well could have been, to be honest, not gonna lie. And she might have discarded her clothes to, like, not be able to be identified, but at the same time, why the hell would you do that? Like, you know that they're gonna see that. That is such a key. Like, you're gonna be given away for that, you know? But she might just not be thinking for herself. Who knows? It's very possible. But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Yeah, that's a good point right there. She hadn't been there very much.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Yeah, exactly.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Yeah, it kind of is, to be honest.
Your macarons are amazing though, Nadia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Typical Paimon.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3. Honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
If you ever ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake.
Yeah,
No big deal.
that's what I think.
Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready.
Wow, this really is your hobby, huh?
It sure is.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Right, probability of third person being involved. Neither Coel nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. At this point, I don't know anymore. Unfortunately, I just have to say it. All the evidence points towards Winnie and Lynette, but they would not do something like that. I know they wouldn't. They would not do something like that. I know they wouldn't. So
right,
wait.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Oh no.
It's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Myron's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Alright. I'm waiting for the following day now. Yeah, I'm honestly quite stumped, to be honest. I'm quite stumped, not gonna lie. This literally is an impossible case. Participate. Okay, so hold on. Let's go ahead and read over this once again. I don't want. Can I do that? No, whatever. It's fine. I'll remember it all anyway. It's fine. Alright, Lady Farina. And Monsieur Nebulant, or whatever you say, however you say it.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Let's take things step by step.
The plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the
Exactly.
truth one way or another.
That's a good point.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Navia. Alright, time for the trial.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
That's sweet.
Now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
I do not like how Farina is acting at all. She is really starting to get on my nerves.
I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait, bitch.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Alright,
Firstly,
let's go.
In order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Alright. Yes, okay. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Lee. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Yep.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
The way he was hesitant to say his, why did I say his? The way he was hesitant to say her name. That was funny.
Of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying.
How is he clearly lying,
There
huh?
is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Powell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That's literally not proof. That's literally just a random accusation.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Oh, Lee does not know about the sound? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Oh.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
If I represent the archer stand on trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Heart?
What the hell is that?
The House of the Heart?
No way!
No wonder they did something like this.
Maybe it was Aracuna?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatsui's doing. And now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Yeah, I already knew that they were from the House of the Harp, which unfortunately, I just kind of learned that by just being on YouTube, whatever. And I know that they're like children of Arcano, I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think that really means that much. But who knows? It could be, but I don't think Wendy was involved with it. Maybe someone else in the Fatui was involved with it.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Maybe he really is guilty, but I don't know about this. We're trying to see if one thing with ever have. Yeah, that's what I think personally. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now it's happened again.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
No way.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted.
You speak. My client is without some key information.
Case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are some things that must be
Is
discussed.
that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
That is crazy. Maybe he will. I don't know. I don't know about this. I knew they were for 2 weeks, so it wasn't as shocking, but still, that's crazy.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vitui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can you know this isn't all just another lie?
So,
this
you be the judge.
This is insane,
If I were
dude.
you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a
I don't know what to think, honestly.
A trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Not in this case. What are you talking about?
Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Oh. Is that what you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came.
That is weird.
On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Very good point.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
I'll stay.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I believe the judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The judgment is almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing orders upon entering the tunnel and did not hear his claim to place and thus did not hear the thought. That makes a lot of sense. The voice and the Oratrice Court chamber. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice Court and the Opera House's underground structure. That must have been the kidnapper then. 100%. Oh my god, I love this quest. This is my favorite quest so far, genuinely. This is such an incredible quest. And this is only the first act. I am so excited. Honestly, this is awesome. I am so excited, honestly. I know my child. We can be.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough.
Bitch!
Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
If everyone would lend me their attention! This bitch is actually starting to annoy me, not gonna lie. This is supposed to be taken seriously. Come on, you're not taking this serious at all.
At this stage,
come on.
Let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Based on the offer, you can identify the court in your statement. Oh, this is gonna be confusing. These evidence includes obtained during investigation to review any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your reputations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shift clearly. When you find and review all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle and reveal the truth. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the boss to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lenny red-handed. So Lenny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lenny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yes, I
The key to defeating Lady Farina is the order of events that Lenny experienced and what he saw.
Now, let's go ahead and identify loopholes. Lenny claims that he headed into the chamber. And so, I'm trying to see... So, use evidence and clues. Yeah, there we go. Use your people. Okay. Okay.
Seems this won't produce...
Oops, wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, we can do this right here. Okay, my bad. My bad. So, when we enter the tunnel, no one... Oh my god. No. No claims some very mysterious... Okay, so, no... I'm trying to see, so... No one left the opera house during the show, and after the incident happened, only those who had... So, no, it's not that one. Don't think it's that one either. I don't... Let me check the other ones, hold on, let's check this one right here, so... A meticulously designed magic group prop activated causes water tank to crash out and make everyone seem like an accident. Everything seem like an accident. When he claims that he... Maybe this one here? Wait, hold on. I'm trying to... Oh, God damn it, this sucks. I'm so bad at reasoning. I am so bad at this kind of stuff, honestly. When he attacked Halsey... When he claimed that he had nothing in order to tell the truth, identify loopholes... This one right here. Yeah, there we go.
According to Lenny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yeah, exactly. When he kidnapped Halsey, which is not true. I should have only those. Was Lenny really in the tunnel at the time? Say this right here. Oh no, my bad. Okay, well, let me read this first. Train sound driven by the show. The voice in the... It might be this one right here because... No. Okay, nobody can leave, I guess. Strange sound... Oh, God. This makes sense. Okay, there we go.
The room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yeah, my bad. I am so bad at this. Don't judge me if I mess these up. I am terrible. Don't judge me. So, really not go out. Lenny must be very confused when we saw him. I feel like it's this one. Yeah, there we go.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Yep, exactly.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to
Not bad. Alright, equal grounds now. Here we go, let's see what Lady Verena has to say about this.
Actually managed to say all that!
This is such an amazing quest, oh my god.
Wasn't it awesome?
It sure was.
You believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
John says Pepper was probably tampered, however, you say that probably bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Carol hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. Managed to turn things around. Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you have to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
Oh. The claim is odd being a critical clue. That's reasonable. Oh, what the? Wait, huh? Your claim has become my clue. Okay, I don't know. Wait, these are relevant? Okay, hold on. I don't know, to be honest. Information about... I don't know,
Sure we don't need to give this more thought.
Wait, oops, my bad. Information, maybe... Should we dish in here, I think? Yeah, there we go. That's it right there, there we go. That's it right there.
Didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent.
Exactly.
The clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof. How do you like that?
Well played. To think you use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Use the computer coins to check the corresponding case questions. Select enters and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have any mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The card's investigation report indicates that the fire was released. And this one you killed. Yeah. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troop would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using the box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use time to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lenny and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The clothes worn in the hall see the lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. This reason for which remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Possibly.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Oh, it might have been her then.
The deceased's name is Coward.
I don't know
Lenny's
then.
assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Something strange is going on here, not gonna lie.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary...
Wait, can I? What is it right here?
Been a third person.
It's not quite this right here, to be honest. Oh wait, what? It's not that? Oh come on. You know, I really do feel like it's Halsey. I really do feel like it's Halsey. How was that in? Why would he kill himself? You know, I actually said that at the beginning, to be honest. I said that he could have done that just to kill himself. I was right. I had to have been right.
The deceased's name is...
But I didn't think that it actually could have been true. I didn't think that could have actually been true, though. Was I right? There's no way.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
It has to be.
The killer was, in fact, Cal, the deceased!
He must have done it to himself.
Is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did. And how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we end this activity as having unable to interfere with the crime? Oh god, this is so complicated. So yeah, we can. I think we pick. Okay.
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
The
deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Oh god, okay. Oops. So how can we understand Winnie as have been unable to interfere with the crime? I would say this right here, right?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Is this right? I don't know. How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
No one entered or... The sound we heard may have come from a clap.
This right here, I think. Who is the prime suspect currently? Wait, this guy? I mean, technically it's Linny, but like...
The deceased's name is Cowell.
I guess it's him. Where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into... The sound we heard may have come from... No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
Oh, I don't know what this last thing would be. I don't know.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
So let me go at
Cowell, Linny's...
Yes, I know that already. Don't worry. So who is the prime suspect currently? Let's go ahead.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
So that one's... I'm like 100% right. I'm pretty sure it's right.
Not in the tunnel at that moment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come... No one entered or left the Opera House through its...
So I don't know. So I'm pretty sure... Okay, so... This one... Where did the missing Halsey go? I don't know. That's the thing. Where could she have gone to?
The sound we heard may have come from... No one entered or left the Opera House.
I honestly don't know. No, it's wait, is that one? So that one's incorrect right there. So let me go ahead and so...
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that.
This right here, then? So wait, let me see.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some. It would have been tough for both.
Maybe. Oh no! Come on.
Halsey's clothing
So
was in the tunnel.
I'm trying to reason this out. So her clothing was in the tunnel. So I guess she wasn't wanting to attract attention for some reason. I am so glad that I'm not a lawyer because I would be terrible with this kind of stuff. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. The criminal must have understood the methods behind many. Okay. Leave aside how he died. Commit a crime at his. Oh. Wedding was not. Oh my God. Nobody wants to. So even if he's taken here to be no means of accident, you pretty much guaranteed that he's together.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Yeah, where did Halsey go to?
I see how it is.
Yeah, where did Halsey go to? That's
just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Yeah, where did Halsey go to?
Since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
Yeah, where could have Halsey? I don't know where she could have gone
Just
to.
like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Oh! Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will
Nope.
move on to the next stage
We
of the
have
trial.
we have some arguments. Hold on a second.
Minnie was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we
Yes.
heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Oh, so yeah, that one was correct. Yeah,
The
that one's
deceased's
good.
name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yes. Oh no. Where did the missing Halsey go? The vase! Wait, let's go. The vase!
vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
The water! That's it! That's it! The water! Oh my God! That's it! That's it right there! That's it!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
Oh my God!
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
The exact same thing happened! Oh.
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh my God!
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Says you who talks like you're in a fucking, like, game. Well, I guess you are in a game, but you know.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cora's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps Perhaps a new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense.
God, no wonder why people call Freyna a brat. She really is a brat.
Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
Yeah.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope.
Says you,
The way
bitch.
I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Exactly,
Guards,
everyone.
please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cal.
I just want to go ahead and return with news. Oh, what is
We are
it?
still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cal's baggage, each labeled separately.
Oh.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cal belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy. But
oh.
It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains?
Oh.
Powell was targeting that girl.
Oh my god.
Just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
It's so cute. I love when you
If we
so
uphold
much.
this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
The metal hook.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from here to see. The liquid that washed down in water. It's all from him. That is crazy. So it's
the
him.
deceased's name is Cal.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. So it's him. What item culprit used to control the timing of the... It must have been this right here. Or, well, maybe? I don't know. The little head.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Wait, let me go ahead and read all these real quick. Let's read all of
The
these.
rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
So let's go ahead and read all of these.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage. I
Wait, this
remember
one?
there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Oh. Let's go ahead
Now
and...
it seems like the hook...
Maybe this right here. Yeah, that's what I think. What item did... Okay, so it was this right here.
From the primordial sea.
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? I don't think it was that.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time.
No, it was not that one.
Remember, there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What item did the culprit use? There was something else within the inner layer of that box? I forgot, to be honest, not gonna lie. I'm gonna go with this. Is that correct? Alright, we got it. Nice. Alright, Taiwan, let's go.
Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target.
Oh.
When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Wow. What an incredible hypothesis.
Actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Good job, Paimon. Oh, we're on equal grounds again.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. And have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Just admit you're wrong, Farina. It's not hard at all.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
This is awesome.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Oh.
What? That can't be. I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Here we go again.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Alright, bitch.
Right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
I don't think it is.
Oh no. I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
This is bad. This is not good.
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move... Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linney.
Oh.
If you would be so kind. What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasuba has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
So what is gonna happen? What?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
She's guilty!
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
She's
Just
guilty!
feeling happy that no one had noticed me. And then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
She's guilty! I knew it!
Sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was going to be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
That was her. I never
And
heard
I
that
thought
song.
that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that loud, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
This is such an incredible
There
quest.
was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If you're a practice how to conceal it, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Arc and previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily Ann's perspective.
I am so ready to prove this bitch wrong. I am so ready. Lenny entered. Let's check the loophole. So let's go ahead. So I don't know what to do here. So let's go ahead. So. An oval found that many hymns. Okay, so broken flower vase. Let's see what the broken flower vase can do. And how would Hollis react to water? So I began to trickle in. God, okay, I'm trying to figure this out right now. Strange sound during the... Okay, so... I feel like it... I don't... This right here? No, that's not it. That's not it. The young lady's clothes... This right here? No! I'm so confused right now. It seems odd because it knocked down... I don't know how this correlates though. How does any of this correlate to this? I don't understand. I really don't understand how any of this correlates, to be honest. That?
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up. It was smashed during the struggle between Lily Ann and Cowell.
Oh, okay, I see. So this one... Look, it's this one, right? Yeah, there we go.
Lily Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Yes, that makes sense, that makes sense. On-stage accident, see. Dropped hook rope, their number selector, strange sound during okay, hold on, let's see. So, maybe this right here? No, okay. Their number, strange sound. So let's go with this right here. So strange sound during the this right here? No. How does this correlate? I don't understand this correlates. What does the dropped hook rope mean? Oh god, okay, I'm trying to figure this out right now. So we got 2 out of the 5. Policy resolved. I feel like it has to... No. Oh god, this is embarrassing. I'm so bad at this kind of stuff, you don't even know it. You don't even know. I don't know. I'm so bad at this kind of stuff. So let's read this. Halsey dissolved. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the... But we know that's not true anymore. How does this... How do either of these correlate? I don't understand.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay, understandable. That's understandable. Alright, go on, Paimon. Paimon's better at this than I am. This is so interesting.
Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Oh, okay.
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Oh, okay.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance
That sounds good, actually. We're back on equal grounds now. That wasn't too bad.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
That was an incredible performance. Oh!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Bring it, bitch!
Please.
That's right, you can't say anything.
Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Karma has bit you in the ass, brat.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments.
Good.
I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Says you trying to put the blame on Lenny, bitch.
Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
Sucks to suck.
If there are no objections,
Sucks
then
for her.
as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
She brought it onto herself. I mean, she was being a bitch to Lenny and trying to make false stories.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box.
My head
When
hurts,
the magic trick
dude.
officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water.
Oh,
If all had
that's
gone
what
to
that
plan,
is.
the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian.
Poor girl.
Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
What a great...
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
What
As
a
for
great
Lenny,
conclusion.
He was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lenny, the accused,
Is
is in
pronounced
fact
innocent.
While there is much in Lenny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
We won. We are innocent.
As such, Lenny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yes! Good job,
Great
Paimon.
work, partners.
That was actually awesome,
Thank you all.
Paimon.
Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Oh no.
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lenny's baggage?
Please don't tell me something bad's gonna happen here.
Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or Was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the gods.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh, what the hell? What the He turned the water? What the hell?
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
What the hell happened? Wait, what happened? I'm so confused. She turned the water. That was kind of the same part from the thing I found actually. Wait, was he dissolved by the primordial sea water or whatever? That is crazy.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems weapon installed for that. That was
true, but
let me just tell you something right now. That court scene was one of the best things I've ever seen so far. That was incredible start to finish. I loved every single second of that. Even though I was kind of ignorant of some of the stuff that's going on because I'm just not good at solving cases, that was still incredible. So many twists and turns. I love that so much.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Hi, Leona.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me.
Oh.
That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Wait, can we meet her?
The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Yup.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story?
Oh,
it's about my past.
I'm afraid to hear this.
Back
It's gonna
when
be
our parents
sad.
first died,
No.
Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
Oh no,
So you
an
went from
aristocrat.
orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Where was she?
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care. And they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood. And the knave standing there in the darkness.
Whoa.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Isn't he after a Gnosis?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Arcano doesn't sound that bad, to be honest, not gonna lie.
Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets, to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Shavor, why can't you trust him? I trust him, why can't you trust him, bitch?
I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lenny.
I understand. But, do you really need to stop being...
Bye, Lenny!
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
I just saw my eye for some reason, hold on. Alright, let's get to the Opera House now. This quest, I'm loving this quest so much, to be honest. This is probably my new favorite quest, to be honest. I mean, just wow. Just wow. Is Navi gonna come back? Probably. Yep, there she is. I knew it!
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry, Navia.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Winnie.
Are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Huh.
Makes sense.
I see. I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
What is he happening?
I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Oh, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia.
That's alright, don't worry about it.
Wait, should we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Of course.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon arm. If Boss Navia's treating, kill Paimon!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Bois? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
And there's Act 1. Wow. That, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, that was such an incredible quest. Like, genuinely, like, that was such an amazing quest. I genuinely cannot even describe it. That was just wow. Every single second of that was amazing. I can't even explain just how incredible that quest was. Probably my favorite quest so far, to be honest. That was incredible, start to finish. Like, oh my god, that was so good. Although, 1 second, I'm gonna be right back. I'm so sorry. I have to see real quick. I love you all. I'll be right back.